Hello, it's me again. I'm just gonna do one or two things and we'll be going. Game jam streams. Boom, here we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, good. 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm starting the stream a bit late, but better having a stream than no stream at all. That's what I told myself. And I hope, well, what we are going to do tonight, let me check the volume. Oh, it's pretty high. Okay, now it should be good. So yeah, we won't have a lot of time, but I told myself that it was better having something than nothing, right? And let me switch there. And what? And yeah, I mean, it's not supposed to be like very long what we do tonight. To take a long time. Or like the main thing is not supposed to take a lot of time. So let's see what we can do. We have the game once again. This time, well, last time we actually implemented hovering. So we have this yellow little box that can surround the blocks, right? And we also have almost no delay at all. Like we have maybe 1 or 2 frames of delay, right? Which is pretty good. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, what's really amazing that we did last time, let me just check the chat. What we also did was, let's say I make a tower, right? I build a tower. Now I can right click. So I have this red selection. And now I can preview the paste. Right? Right click, boo. And yeah, we can just basically have structures and copy and paste. And it's like pretty easy. It's like so easy, I love it. Right? So it's like pretty amazing. Boo. Can I build again and again? I mean, I can copy for sure. Oh, not all of that. That and that, for example. Now I can paste again. And yeah, it's working like so well. I can build a wall. Well, not like that, but like that, for example. I love it. I just can't stop myself doing this. Because it's just, I love it so much. Now I can copy all of this from there to here. Like to here. Or to here. Oh shit. Let me select this again. Or did I click? Boom. Like this. Now I can paste the wall. I guess what I should do is also, I should be able to rotate this. Right? Because I remember in World Edit you can actually rotate things. Like rotate the paste. If you want to paste it like, you know, align in another way. Could be pretty nice. Could be pretty good. And I can also make build the wall over there. You should be able to see it. And yeah, it's also not very optimized right now. But you know, we can always change that. Yeah, I don't know why I have the visual in the middle of the screen sometimes. I'm seeing like 2 visuals, that's crazy. I have no idea why. I know I have like 2 materials basically, but yeah. Wow. Well, well, well. Wait, can I? Wait, I have an idea. So this is my paste visual. What happens if I make this invisible but not... Like I have two materials, right? I have this one and I have this one. This one is just modifying the vertices. Is it? Wait. Material overlay. Oh, can I just change this? Wait. What happens if I remove this? Because this is supposed to display... Oh! Wait a second. Warp chunk material. Let me check this. Maybe I don't even need this material, actually. Warped. Well, I'm not sure now. Shadows. Here we go. So we have the vertex shader and then we have the fragment. So that means I should be able to remove this. Or am I? Use as albedo. What if I remove this? What's the color going to be? So I'm gonna copy. And now if I want to paste, it's still yellow. It's yellow. But it's white over there. Okay, so that's what I was thinking. So I don't even need the material overlay, actually. I can just do that. I can just do a copy and, you know, potentially like a paste. And now I won't have the thing in the middle of the world. Okay, that's good. I like that. So I should be able to do that for the other collisions too. And it's the same for the skeleton. Wait, I do have... Oh! Okay, so the shadows and everything... Yeah, that's why the color is lacking. That's why the color is missing. It's because I'm using my shader to render the color. And the shadow is it's part of another pass that's reusing the mesh, not the material. That's why. Okay, I understand things a bit more now. So I'm gonna go there, remove this, go there, and remove this. And here we go, should be a bit better. What about Entity Mesh Proxy? I mean, I should be able to remove this, because this is the same thing. It's just the same thing. Same there. Removing the material. And if I try again, I'm not gonna have the skeleton in the middle of the world anymore. I shouldn't have any artifact anymore. Right? Yeah, like there's nothing over there. Except my character, I guess. Well, my collision box. I don't know why. This. No, that's just the that's just the collider. That's fine. That's fine. I feel like this is still a bit too loud. Sure, it'd be alright. So, okay, that's one fix. Woo! One fix. Let's go. So, now we want to save. I'm just gonna push what I have. It's like a small fix, right? It's a minor fix, but you know, it's always good to know the different versions and stuff. So we have the game. We need the engine. So let's go there. Projects. Voxel engine. Here we go. I don't think I have anything in the engine, but yeah, okay. Let's just check this. 5, 6. Okay, so that's gonna be 7. Voxel 48.7. And this is gonna be, well, meshes. not rendering in the middle of the world. Well, in coordinates. Let me go to next. Boo. In coordinate referential anymore. Well, in coordinate in collision space. My bad. In collision space anymore. Well, not no. Not. Okay, here we go. Good. What else? What else? Hover. Yeah. Saving. The goal was to make a save system, right? So we have the serializer already. My question is, what do I want? Do I want chunks? Do I want different formats? I guess I'm gonna have a new class for that because, okay, I have my serializer, but in the end, I also want to, save and have like maybe some kind of format for that. Well, maybe, the serializer is just for the chunk really, so we need, like for the, for an array, actually. We don't even have the serializer for the chunks really, entirely. So let's go there. We are gonna probably copy and paste this. Yeah, why is it a node? It shouldn't be a node. It's a singleton. It should be a singleton. I'm gonna do chunk save a load. Maybe. Do I want a folder for saving and serializing and loading? I'm not sure about that. I have no idea. I have no idea. Folder or no folder? I mean, let's just keep things like this for now. But I feel like I'm gonna need more. I also need to... Where is it? There. I need to... Wait, it's not opening. No call, okay, that's good. I need to reload the project. Let's go there. So we have the to-do. Right, I have a bunch of to-dos. I feel like I'm going on side quests. I didn't plan the copy and paste feature, but that's definitely something that's a bit useful. Well, really useful to make dungeons and stuff. So now we are going to... Wait. TMD. We're gonna have this. And here we go. Let's close this and save load. I guess I'm just gonna include for now. Chunk save load. Then we have this chunk save load. Boom. And a return out, okay. I can have that. That's fine. And then, do I want to save loads? Do I want to save chunks? Or do I want to save my structures, right? Because that's a bit different. If I save a chunk, I have to save the data and stuff. Like the position of the chunk. If I save a structure, then I don't really need that. If I have a big giant structure, do I want multiple files to store it? I don't think I do. I mean, it might depend on the size. Like if I have a lot of giant structures, then I definitely want maybe to split them in, you know, chunks, right? But usually I just want like one big file with the big, well, with the structure, with all the data, so I can sample from it fast, right? So I might start with that at first, at least. It feels like it's going to be... I don't know. I mean, it might depend. That might be an optimization for if it's actually big, but, you know, it's gonna be later, right? It's gonna be for later. So we're gonna have a save, or actually... Cube chunk, wait. Well, I need this. A forward reference. Then we're gonna have void save with cube chunk. We have the chunk. Then we're gonna have the loading. Ooh. Here we go. Well, and I guess I'm supposed to load it, right? Maybe to a file, I guess. I need... Oh, that reminds me something of... well, something, I guess. So for savings, I might not want to... That's a good idea. Well, actually... I don't want to save... I don't want to save my data... But I don't want to save my data directly on the file. Also, Proxen, hello, Arcsaber. I don't want to save my chunk directly on the file. Ho ho, so... Mukate kuru ka. Kono proxy ni mukate kuru ka. Dewa, jubun shikaku ga ii. Basra, hello. Yes, sir. How can I serve you today, my dear? So there's something important about serialization, about saving, is that if you save directly the structure you want, like a chunk, then it's gonna make it really awkward when you want to add additional information. What's the progress on your crush today, but my crush? You mean my game? I mean, it's going fine. I have the copy and paste, right? And yeah. I have some preview. I don't know if you saw it. I think you might have seen it. What are you saving? Chunks, or maybe not chunks. I'm not sure actually. That's what I was thinking about. That's what I was asking myself. Why is it compiling everything? Wait, what? Wait. Did I modify? Well, okay. So the question was, do I want to save a chunk, right? Or do I want to save a structure? So do I want to save... Basically the goal was to save rooms for my dungeon and reuse those saved files to generate, right? So that's like two different things. We have the chunks on one side and we have the rooms on another side, the structures. Because there's supposed to be a server running, right? There's no server right now. For now. Save files for his butler games. Yeah. There's no server right now. I should split my code and do things so... Well, I'm thinking about servers. That's why I divided my code very early into collisions and rendering, for example. Right? Like rendering is only going to be local, but the generation is going to be on the server, right? That kind of stuff. And you should have a team, Butler. A team? I mean, it would be nice, but money, I love money, man. No, I should, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would be nice to have a team. Kind of. Well, I do want also to... I apologize again every stream. Now you're gonna notice my yawns. But yeah, I do have this little what? How can you call that? Fantasy, you could say, of you know, making your game alone, right? Because I mean, I guess I had a team before, right, for a previous game, but it stopped because of, you know, changes in priority in their lives and stuff. And yeah, I'm like, if I'm by myself, then I mean, I know the game is gonna get down. It's gonna get done. But, you know, if there are like other people, like if you don't pay, have your crush work with you. I don't know if I would be able to. Okay, my first idea was saving like in the single player sense. Yeah, it's a single player. It's like saving chunks or saving... I mean, it's kind of both. Right now I don't have HPs, I really don't have anything much. But if I save chunks, it's gonna be like saving single player, right? I was the first one to buy it, but like, oh, I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. And yeah, so we don't want to just save one chunk into... Well, maybe actually we do. Never mind. Let's put a string. And this is gonna be the path. Actually, is that like a path? Not that kind of path. Path utils. Oh, no. Constraints. I don't know. Maybe string is fine. So I have the string. And to load this, we also have a string. I like this music. I need to make sure the volumes are right. If I join making this game with you, you have to add my crush too. I mean, I really want to add a bunch of things, like, you know, add some kind of modding support in some way. So, I mean, up to you. I could also make it kind of like open source. But at the same time, I don't really want people to, you know, steal the game and, you know, resell it and stuff. Modify, like, the credits and stuff, for example, right? Because, you know, if I was like a big company, like, I don't know, Nintendo or something like that, then, you know, people would know that the game would be a property of, like, Nintendo, right? But... like, I'm no one, right? Technically. So, someone could just come and boo. In a breeze, just boo. That's what they do, right on itch.io. You know, the website for game jams. There are like some bots, actually, that automatically come and steal your game, if it's like WebGL, and it's then publishing the game on their platform. The online platform, and that's why it's important to put credits. But if like your game is open source, then technically they would have access to, you know, changing credits and stuff. So that's why I'm not sure about that. You're not known. Your Proxy is the butler. Yeah, I am. I am Proxy the butler. The butler that's loading and saving chunks of data. So I need the serializer. Yeah, that's a node. I don't want that. But bind method, wait. Oh, so it has to be an object. Like if I go back to my voxel database, this is an object, right? Wait, no, that's a resource. This is an object because it's kind of serialized, not serialized, but yeah, it is serialized actually. It's not saved, but it's serialized to appear in the editor. So itineraries from objects. And then it's basically a singleton that I register and stuff. So we're just gonna do the same. This is core object. Here we go. We're gonna have the same for the serializer because we're gonna reuse that. And this is gonna be good. Now that we know this is an object, well, I guess we need a singleton. Or actually, no, we don't. Well, technically, we only have static functions, right? So I mean, do I really need an instance for that? So save is gonna be. Oh, I'm gonna have to load this. We're gonna have to load this. We go to core, we go to serializer, and boo! We just have our class now. What are you gonna do, huh? Are you gonna serialize yourself? Boo! So we have the chunk. We have the output string. Wait, it's a string. Oh no. Oh no! I forgot about that. Do I really want a string? Huh. I'm not sure about that. I actually haven't even finished that. So... Oh, thanks for... Wait. Someone just gave me a shout out. Manglo, thank you. Wait. I'm gonna see the guy. He just gave me a shout out of nowhere. So I'm gonna go on Twitch. Right. We're gonna go here. We're gonna watch the stream. This is an advertisement. But I'm gonna return the shout out. Because he deserves it. Because he's a nice guy. Right? And I'm a nice guy too. I'm a really nice guy. I'm maybe the nicest guy ever, right? That's what all nice guys say. Wait, so let me just listen.
I don't know why it didn't.
Oh wait, it's OpenGL. No, it's not. It's Godot. Wait. What is it doing? What is it up to?
So we just keep testing things. So now we test...
Whoa.
The x-axis.
Wait. Constraint or be 3D.
Be able to rotate towards and away from camera. Yeah, see, this one is off kilter. You see that?
Hi Proxy, hello everybody, hello. Julian, hello.
Hey Proxy. It's a Ridgebody 3D.
Ridgebody 3D?
So Ridgebody 3D.
What is that?
I'm doing constraints.
Constraint?
No worries, you're welcome.
Okay. Okay, well.
So you can see I have my own constraint stuff here.
Okay.
But
constraint stuff?
That one wasn't fully locked.
I guess you can't really
There's
hear that.
something wrong in how I constrain the body. There we go. Yeah, now it actually works.
Right.
So you can see the red axis, that's the local x-axis, and we constrain everything except the x-axis. The x-axis is unlocked.
Guess you said constraining some axes.
Can't rotate at all.
Oh.
So this is working.
Oh, right, rigid, but wait. Okay. Wait. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna return to my stream, right? Okay, let's go. So
we had a constraint where it can go, let's say, 45 plus and minus 45.
I feel like he's gonna answer me, so let me just listen.
Yep. Have a fun time.
Thank you.
Have a fun time.
Okay, here we go. So, I mean, that was nice. I mean, I appreciate it a lot. So now we're gonna go back to our game. Ooh. We need to do our game. We need to code. What are we gonna do? We have the save. Wait, I'm actually running the game right now. I just realized. Yeah, so last time what we did, for those who just came, we have this voxel world. And we can just copy all of this, right? It's red to show that it's copied. And now we can paste and we have the preview, and that's incredible. Woo! And the goal is that, the goal is to save our selection to a file so we can reuse it later on for like generation, to like generate some rooms, generate some terrain, generate some structures, some villages, some stuff, right? Some ruins, that kind of stuff. That's the goal. So yeah. Oof. So now we're here. Save. Boo. I'm not sure about that. I guess I don't want a string. I want a local vector, I think. Because that way we can save, binary things. That's like gonna be optimized for chunks, basically. And, all of that stuff. I think it's fine. Let me think about this. Well, never mind. Well, actually, let me ask Google. Not GPT, just Google. And let's find some information. Minecraft chunks saved in binary or text. Well, not entire text, right? Well, or partially in text. Entirely in binary. I use NBT. Named binary tag. Wait, named binary tag, what is that again? Or level DB binary keys. Meaning no part of the saved chunk data on your disk is stored as human readable text. So... okay. How is it that they're so small? Woo! Hmm. 6 megabytes is bigger than you think. No! A megabyte is over 1 million bytes. What? Million is huge! Text of almost any novel would fit inside of a single megabyte. Whoa. So, unless they are doing something irresponsible, like stringify. Most games, nah. Minecraft is not like other games. Sparse voxel octree. What? I don't care about that. Can't really say... yeah, I mean, I don't really care about that. I know, I'm too good. But I need to check more about named binary tag. Notch. Oh! Let me check this. Right. Right, how can I... how can I change the language? Because I don't think we're gonna stay in Japanese, right? Oh, Java, perfect. No, that's not the right language. That's not what I wanna change. Here we go. English. So, wait. A tree data structure. So it's like JSON. In many save files to store arbitrary data. The format comprises of a handful of tags. Tags have a numeric type ID, a name, and a payload. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, okay. A usually accessible version is in the form of strings is the stringified named binary tag SNBT. Oh, SNBT. So yeah, it's like JSON, right? Well, it's a tree, right? So you can represent it with JSON, I guess. So you have key 2, key 3. Wait, you have multiple. Most commonly a map. It's an object, right? Data types. Data types. You have all of this. List, compound. Another list of attribute value pairs. Byte array. So it's like chunks, right? Long array. I mean, it feels like it's like binary JSON. It's like binary JSON, isn't it? number format. I just want binary JSON. But I think Godot doesn't have good support for JSON. It does have some support, but I mean, C# would be nice. C# has like nice libraries for that. But yeah. And yeah, modifying the NBT tag is modifying that thing. So I guess, wait, are objects stored like that? In save files? But is it the case for like gameplay? Or named binary tags used during gameplay? Active gameplay in Minecraft. Well, the function as a file saving structure. The game engine continuously reads, modifies, and writes NBT data in real time as you play. Oh, okay. The inventory. Every item you hold, store in a chest, or drop on the ground uses NBT data to remember details like enchantments, custom names. So wait, what? But like when I made plugins, I remember having like classes for the inventory and stuff. Is it just like a wrapper? Or is it living creatures? Wait. Yeah, it's just tags, right? Yeah, why tag? Yeah, I don't know either. So, Unreal Engine. No gameplay tag. I don't want gameplay tag. Anyway, so... Because, yeah, in the end, it's just gonna be JSON. It's gonna be some photo of JSON. But I want JSON. So... Let's have... Well, I mean JSON, I already checked that, right? Like, JSON, we have this. And right now we have stringify and stuff, but it's like abstractions. There's like no parsing, no direct parsing. That kind of sucks. I don't have a JSON reader. Wait. Godot JSON reader. Do I have that? C++. File access on JSON files, no. So file exists, I open the file, I get it as text and I parse. So what about handling details errors? Yeah. Alternative path. Yeah, no, then JSON. I might use this. I might just use this. Let me check if I have what I need. I think I do. Well, I think it does. It's like a very well-known library. Like, for example, we have this. And it also supports, like, binary JSON, right? Yeah, it does. So we can also save it in binary. And message pack and stuff. The JSON is a ubiquitous data format. It's not very compact, right? For data exchange and stuff. For instance, over a network. Hence, the library supports BSON, binary JSON, and CBOR, concise binary object representation, I don't know what this is, message pack, and UBJSON, universal binary JSON specification. Well, a lot of things, right? So I don't actually know what's the difference between all of this. Let me copy all of this. And we're gonna GPT this. So, what do we have based on, well, JSON versus BSON. I'm putting JSON because I want to make the compiler think in context. Versus CBOR versus message pack versus UB.JSON versus BJ data. Here we go. So JSON, no binary, schemaless. Oh, also for binary JSON you need I guess a schema. The size large. Ooh, wait, binary JSON is large. Okay. Speed, no good. Okay, and this one is like pretty good. Message pack seems incredible. Human readable, I don't care about that. C++ complexity, easy. Wait, so why am I not using message pack? What is message pack? If it's like easy and the best for size and speed and, you know, good everywhere. Originally popularized by MongoDB. Each field has considerable overhead, stores field names repeatedly, can actually be larger than JSON for some data. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. So the fields are stored, like for example, if I have a field that is called key, and I have this field a lot of times, then every time it's going to save key, right? But with other formats, it might maybe replace key with like an index and be a bit optimized about this. Around JSON like data. Okay. I mean, it's basically this. Wait. Well, no, that's binary JSON. Well, no. So what's the difference? Good, very standardized. There's an example for binary JSON. Efficient integers and arrays, supports binary blobs, that's good. Excellent general purpose serialization. Probably the best choice, yeah. Okay, so wait, the best standard choice. So why is this one better? Probably the most practical option for games. So it's similar, but focused on compactness and speed. What do you mean? What would it be optimized on if it wasn't compactness and speed? You optimize for memory and speed. Like, what else do you want, right? Like, what can you optimize other than that? Very compact, fast, great C++ libraries, easy to serialize arrays and maps, excellent interoperability. Okay. For example, we have this, can become this instead of this. Oh, that's great. Oh, okay, that's great. Okay, that's great. That's good. I like that. But at the same time, I'm a bit afraid of, you know, like if you change formats, like if you load a null save, for example, a null save file, then I still want to be able to parse it. Important distinction, avoid string keys for performance critical data. What? Avoid string keys. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, of course. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. UB.JSON. To preserve the JSON data model while improving efficiency. So it's basically, well, everything is basically the same, right? Okay. Smaller ecosystem. A new binary JSON format related to the JData ecosystem. Efficient, types, arrays, compression friendly, good for scientific and numerical data. So voxel chunks, custom binary. No! Best possible format. Well, performance and size. I mean, is that 1 star? Is that like the first one? I guess it's the first one. I'm not sure about that. Really. Right, block count. This is usually much better than any generic format because our chunk structure is known. I mean, I guess, but I'm gonna know it like pretty easily with like message something, right? Message pack. So wait. This message pack is nice. And CBOR. And BJ data. And recommendation is a hybrid. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. That was the point. Magic bytes and compress the whole chunk with the STD. Wait. Our goddess compression, if beneficial. Generic formats are useful when your data is highly dynamic. Yeah. Oh, but for a fixed voxel chunk structure, custom format will generally be this. Individual, well, as individual serialized values, or as a packed binary array. Well, I mean, no, right? I want... Well, can message pack be... You know what, I want to ask this question to Google too, I don't trust GPT for that. JSON versus BSON versus message pack, something like that. Performant entity serialization. Benchmarking 8 serialization formats. And no. Format design. It's not so good compared with message pack. Oh, okay. So it has weird types. Ew! Message pack is designed to be transparently converted from and to JSON. It's smaller than BSON. It's less verbose than BSON. As a result, message pack can serialize objects smaller than BSON. This is serialized in 7 bytes with message pack, but 19 with BSON. And it supports in-place updating. Do I want that? Maybe not. I'm not sure, but maybe not. I was thinking about something. Basically, I need to pick my words carefully. But I know there are some engines, instead of like loading the data and then converting from JSON to, you know, copy like the whole array, right? Instead of doing that, what they do is that they keep the loaded file on the CPU, so you can prevent the copy and you can just use the array directly from the loaded file. And since we want to serialize binary, then, you know, we might be able to just do that. Wait, what? Message pack has RPC. Ooh. These differences imply that message pack is originally designed for network communication, while BSON is designed for storage. I guess. Type checking APIs. Static typing. Dynamic typing used with JSON or BSON are useful for dynamic languages, but troublesome for static languages. Well, yeah, I guess. Type checking API. It converts dynamically typed objects into static typed objects. I want this. I just want this. Google protobufs. Oh yeah, I'm wondering about that. Message pack has raw bytes capability, which cannot be represented in JSON. So it's just the same as BSON in that regard. What? A string, yeah. I mean, yeah. Has type checking? No. Actually, true for BSON implementations in statically typed languages as well. Okay, if you're passing bytes multiple times without inspection, such as with a MazeHQ system or streaming log entries to disk, then you may well prefer binary encoding to emphasize the compact size. Otherwise, it's a case-by-case issue with different environments. To better binary serialization. What the fuck? Yeah, what about zip? I'm not sure about zipping. It's verbose. Yeah, okay, no, I get it. So it's verbose. Okay, it's not designed for optimized memory, right? Like basically, network communication, you want to minimize memory, right? But when it's saying that it's designed for storage, it's not saying that it's, trying to minimize the memory and stuff. It's saying that it's so you can load the type and stuff, I guess. Well, it's trying to write as much information as possible. MessagePack is meant to be space efficient, while BSON is designed for time efficient. Well, I prefer space efficient, right? We all prefer space efficient. So we're gonna have that. MessagePack type system prefix follow half-man encoding. Here I draw a half-man tree. I don't know what it is. I mean, it's like a binary tree, right? Oh, yeah, I get it. BSON contains size information in bytes for the entire document. Okay, let's go with the library, the JSON Nolan library. This one. And I think there's like a header-only file that I can use. So it's Bazel and wait, actually maybe use modules. Wait, include. Here we go. Wait, maybe not JSON. Wait, is that the only thing I need, or do I need to copy all of this? Header. Multiple headers. Okay. What if I do this? Trivial integration. Okay, it's this. Our whole code consists of a single header file. That's it. No library, no subproject, no dependencies, no complex build system. It's written in C++ 11. All in all, everything should require no adjustments. Good. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy this. I think yeah, it's already there, right? The copyright and stuff. So we're just gonna copy this. I mean, just to make sure it's MIT, so I can use it for commercial purposes. So let's have that. Let's put that in core, maybe. I don't want to make like a new module just for that. Voxel core. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna call that JSON. Boop. And I'm gonna copy this. Control C. Copy. And paste. Please. Clonk format. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Did it try to format the comment? Wait. Why is it? What? Never mind. So it should be fine, right? Shit. It's formatting the whole thing. And every time I save... Out of memory. Wait, what? Wait. I just realized it's a out of memory exception. No, I still have enough memory left, though. What do you mean out of memory? What? That's crazy. No. Okay, so we have all of this. Let me verify that nothing. Oh, what is that? What is that? Wait. What? Non-JSON paste. What do you mean? Why is it so bad? Expand. Okay, so macro is like very, very big. Okay. I get it. Regular copy paste when specializing basic JSON. Yeah. So we have two JSON classes, but one is good, one is not. Well, it's a whole file actually. Now we can go to the serializer, and now we can actually serialize things in a good way. Because we can import modules, core, JSON. And let me just check how it works again. Feature support. Good. Binary formats. So how do you do things? You include this. You JSON parse. Using modules. It's kind of the same, isn't it? Wait, it's the same thing though. Example.json. Wait, it's the same thing. What do you mean? It's the same text. Oh, import. Oh, never mind. It's the import. Never mind. That's fine. Oh, so it's supporting C++20 or something like that. Create JSON objects from JSON literals. Well, okay. So we have the string. Wait, so what if I want to save like, well, binary JSON? I guess I have to save it in JSON first. As a first class data type. You could write this. Okay, so okay, that's good. So I can have my JSON. I can specify what's inside, like the fields in the dictionary. And then I can do, assign stuff. Can I was wondering if I could have something efficient for message pack. Binary formats. Serialize to message pack. Okay, so you do that. So you do have some kind of conversion. Binary types from a message pack. Bin X file fix X. They are stored by default as this. Oh, so many customers. Whoa, Blender, Snapchat. I mean, it's like a really nice library. TensorFlow. What else do I know? Compiler Explorer, Intel. Meta, I guess. NVIDIA. Oh, this is, well, Office. Microsoft, cute. Teams, of course. Yeah, there are like some names, Java. There are some names a bit hard to read because there's no background, right? There are third-party projects that build on top of it. Yeah. Oh no. No, that's fine. Well, that's good, actually. Okay, so I don't think there is like an optimized way to do that. I just need to... Well, the optimized way is just to... No, I don't know, actually. Well... Oh. My apologies, I just sneezed. Yeah, because there are also some ways to serialize JSON, like by like pushing data, basically. Let me just check this. So, what's the name? Nuloman JSON. Let me actually just go in my previous conversation. Null JSON. Is there an efficient way to save binary, like message pack JSON directly? Message pack, I guess. Built-in message pack support, so you can use the same objects and serialize directly. I still need to... I mean, I guess I have to process it, right? So I don't really mind that, but I mean, the only thing I mind is that I'm gonna have to copy the chunk data again and again. Like 2 times, basically. Then write bytes directly. Yeah. In Go to C++, I would more simply convert it explicitly. To and from. Wait. If I use to and from JSON, it's automatic. Oh! Oh, that's crazy. Define type non-intrusive. Wait, that's crazy. Oh, so I can just have a macro and just serialize whatever I want like that. I like that. Then this to message pack. So yeah, blocks is gonna be copied, right? And loading. One important optimization for voxel data. Yeah, block is this, right? It's gonna copy the whole thing every time. We'll encode it as an array of individual message pack integers that still has per element overhead. Oh no! For large row voxel arrays, binary blob. Yeah, I know that, but how can I prevent this, kind of? So... Can I not directly write in message pack instead of having to convert? I guess I can't. It does not provide a string message pack writer like this. Write. However, you can avoid the expensive part of converting your actual data into a JSON tree by using a SIX style binary writer. Use this directly. Yeah, so that's what I was, well, not really, well, I kind of thought out this. Use a dedicated message pack library. I could use another one. I don't have to use Null JSON. Message pack C. So pack, I can pack things directly, but it's like pack map free. So that means I need to... Yeah. I'm not sure about that. Direct serialization. So that's what I want if I want to prevent the copy, because it might be a bit time consuming in the end. I'm thinking about long term, but yeah. Stream directly into a good file. Wait, you can do that? Custom binary message pack direct writer. So switch to message pack C. If you use Null JSON heavily for both readable JSON and binary serialization, keep it. It can absolutely be written directly. So it doesn't need like to pre-process stuff, basically. It's just that Null JSON is primarily a JSON DOM library. This normal message pack API serializes an already built DOM. It's still kind of useful, like Nolan JSON is useful if you want to convert between formats, right? So I'm not sure. But well. Let me check this. Well, can I use Noman JSON without having to copy the byte array every time? For example, basically what I'm thinking about is having a type that has a custom serializer or something that's going to, you know, be free to copy, right, to reference. But then when we save it into message pack, then we want to actually put the actual data. Oh wait, toMessage pack normally returns this, but you can provide your own output container. Wait. I wasn't thinking about that, but I'm thinking about I'm talking about, well, true zero copy. Wait, no. For output, Nolan still needs somewhere to construct the message pack bytes. So you generally need an output buffer. So I'm talking about 0 copies for the JSON to message pack serialization. Here we go. Oh yeah! It does not need to first create a temporary byte array. Wait. If you use it, its output adapter overload. You can serialize directly into your own sync container. I'm not talking about that. The vector is the output buffer itself. So if by 0 copies... I don't mean that. Primarily designed around containers and streams. Correction. This was misleading. So this is already efficient. Is it? The only unavoidable copying is serialization itself. The data represented by the JSON DOM has to be encoded into a new message pack byte sequence. Yeah, it does. At some point. If you need to avoid allocating the entire message pack results, then it's probably... yeah, okay. No, I don't want to allocate the message pack, but not the... But I don't want to allocate my data in the JSON object. Yes, that's what I don't want. Yeah, that's what I want. My blocks gets copied into the JSON object. Yeah. Then don't build a JSON DOM for serialization. I could use references. That's what I was thinking about. its normal array string binary values. You cannot generally say. Wait. So I can't really do that. What do you want instead? Well. Yeah, I mean, technically I do want this. So I mean, I guess I'm gonna have message pack. The separate serialized representation, even better, direct to file. You can provide a custom sync, so it writes. Only substantial memory used. That's the only substantial memory used is your original chunk data. I mean, I probably do want that because I feel like it's gonna be pretty expensive if I make copy all the time. It's for like millions of blocks, right? Serialize your struct without copying it. Wait, what? But 2JSON still builds the JSON DOM. For Godot chunk system, direct message pack, custom binary format. I mean, I'm just gonna use message pack. So message pack library, GitHub. Here we go. I guess there's only one thing really. And message pack C. Wait, you have both? What is that? Oh, it's a specification. It's like JSON, but fast and small. I'm gonna use that. It's gonna be good for networking. It's gonna be good for saving on, on the file. It's gonna be good for a lot of things. I still need to compress my chunks even more, right? Because even though I'm compressing arrays, I'm not compressing like, stuff. So let's just use this C library and C++ library. Let me check both. We might use the C++ one. Oh, it's C++ master. Oh, it's the same repository. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. So what does it look like? String stream. Requires boost library. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. C++ version itself is a header-only library. Yes! And depends only on boost headers. Shit! Shit! Tests depend on boost. No. So many integers are encoded into a single byte, and short strings. Oh, that's good. And short strings require only 1 extra byte in addition to the strings themselves. Oh. Okay, nice. Yeah, because short strings, that's basically talking about strings that have a length of less than 256, right? So we have all of this and we need to pack everything ourselves. That's fine, we can do that. Building and installing. Using the terminal. GCC CMake, so you clone. You CMake. Okay. I don't want to build a library. I mean, that's gonna be good, but I don't want to... is it header only? Like, do I have a header only alternative? Single header. It's completely header only. Wait, what? The C part of the library is not header only. What do you mean? Huh? As we compiled. Split into 2 official repositories. So C++, entirely header only. The C implementation requires a separate compilation and build setup. Oh, it's because it's written in C++, but it has C export bindings. It has C bindings. So it's actually a C++ library. Oh, I get it. Like if I go in include message pack, well, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, it looks like this. I mean, that could be fine. That could be good. Can it? Deserialize the buffer into this. What? Convert. Wait, what? Wait, what? So, I mean, I actually already have this. Using CMake. C++ 17. Oh, message pack PP. Oh, header only message pack implementation. Is it like without dependencies? Library without boost. Oh, you can use that without boost. Strictly header only. It attempts to use boost for certain data structures. You can entirely disable this dependency by defining a preprocessor macro before including the library. Oh, I love that. That's fine. I have like C++ 20, I think. I'm using C++ 20. And alternatives. If you want a truly zero dependency footprint, there's like message pack 23. Standard C instead of C++. No, that's fine. So what is that? Yeah, I mean, I guess I have this. C++ 23. I don't think I'm trusting this. It doesn't have a lot of stars. And I don't know what it is. Well, I'm not sure about the performance, is what I'm saying. And like other things I'm not thinking about, like, you know, other platforms compatibility and stuff. Oh no. Wow. Yeah. So C++ is fine, right? The C++ branch. C++ master. Copying. What was that? Boost software license. Free of charge, no. Okay, that's fine. I can basically reuse it. So yeah, how can I... Wait. Efficient. Dependency requires Boost library. C++ version itself is a header-only library and depends only on Boost headers. And I can use this for removing Boost dependency. Let's do that. Boost. I'm actually not very familiar with Boost, but I just know it's always like kind of horrible to make it. Well, to use it, right? Because you need to add the library and stuff. Callable threads. Boost function types. Bloom filters. What's that? Wait. Anyways, I'm not gonna look at Boost too much. Well, basically my reputation with Boost is that it's slow. It's like the standard library, it's slow. That's why you don't really want to use it for games. It's like template and it makes the code like compile slower, right? That kind of stuff. So anyways, I'm gonna be right back, just a little break. See you in 2 minutes. Boo! Okay, I'm back. But yeah, I don't want to copy my chunks too much because that's, I'm already using Godot and GDScript. I don't want to make more copies than I have to. So, let's go back. Let's go back. Boo. Boo. Here we go. So yeah, I'm just gonna use this. I'm just gonna use this because this seems pretty good. But I'm not sure what the file is specifically. I think it might be this one. But I'm not sure. Updated the version to 3.0.0 and this one is 8. What? Wait, so... Yeah, which file is header only? Well, I guess it's like everything. Wait. Message pack. Everything is HPP. Oh! Oh no! I have to clone everything. Wait. Is there a well, message pack library? Is there a single header or multiple headers on it? It can be used as a single header dependency for the header only API. So message pack point HPP. Okay, well. Yeah, I can just use this, but it isn't literally a one file single header library. Yeah. I need to include all of this. Plus MSG pack.hpp. I mean, technically I can just replace the includes though. A small custom encoder? Wait, what? Well, no. I mean, I guess it can be easy. For normal use, I vendor the message pack cxx include directory. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fine. So I'm gonna... I don't want to clone. I guess I have to copy this. Ew. Ew. Maybe, yeah, maybe I can just copy this. I'm gonna download the zip. Here we go. Voxel core. Copy here, I suppose. So now we have message pack inside. And all the includes, yeah, all the includes gonna be good. Is everything relative? Like if I can't drag and drop. Wait, what's that? Oh, right, it's because it's in the inside the zip. It was inside the zip. So if I do drag and drop here, it's relative includes. Good, good, good. That's what I want. Yes, relative includes. Good. Good. Furuhashi Sadayuki. Oh. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice. So now I can technically do loads. No, not loads. We're gonna go in the serializer. We're gonna go deep. Message pack. Oh wait. Message pack.h. And now we're gonna have our serializer, right? And we won't have this because this is pretty slow. We want something fast. We are making a game that's supposed to be fast, right? I don't want my game to be Minecraft. I want it to be better. Java. Ew. So how do I save field? But how do I save things? Message S buffer. Wait, that's the C branch. Yeah, that's the C branch. I want the C++ one. Wait. Which one did I download? 2 months, 3 months. The right one, right? HPP. I mean, I guess I downloaded the HPP, alright? So it should be good. Yeah, probably. Let's say it is. So then we have 1 AM. Wait. Oh. So then we have all of this. Message pack, type table. No. Nope. Message pack, buffer, source. Send the buffer. Deserialize the buffer into Right, it's a deserialization though. Right. No, I don't know. Dependency, no. Building and installing. Wait, so let me check this again. To support into the original type. Convert. Oh. So first I want to serialize. Serialize the object into the buffer. Any classes that implement write to can be a buffer. What does that mean? What does that mean? Any classes that implements write can be a buffer. Oh, I get it. Never mind. Okay, that's nice. First templated. Send the buffer. Send. Buffer what? And then we deserialize. MSG pack. Wait, can I MSG pack save my data efficiently without copies? So we have this. You have data without duplicating into JSON and automatic serialization. Oh, I can have that. And then I do, okay, and then I do pack into the buffer. Okay, I can have that. This does not create a duplicate chunk or JSON like that. No. That's good. Maximum efficiency. Pack large data as binary. Yep. And this will be serialized as something bad. Instead, store it as one message pack bin value. What? Oh yeah, I want to pack like this. I want to pack manually. Map. So it's basically reserving things, right? Okay, I like this a lot. Pack bean. That's what I need. Okay. Pack bean body. Yeah, okay, good. Excel data is now essentially all of this. Avoid string keys. For a fixed chunk format, this repeatedly stores field names. You can use an array instead. No, nah, I don't want to. Your format becomes position based. Oh, it becomes based. Yeah, I don't want that. This is what message pack define. Wait, I structure it approximately like this. So that's important. I want my save files to... I guess if I save the version first, then it's fine, right? I want my save files to have potential different versions / formats. Explicitly design the serialized format for versioning. You get choice between a map and a fixed array. Yeah, I know, that's why I asked that. Like, if you have a fixed array, that means you don't have the keys. That means it becomes harder to retrieve information, right? But if you have a map, then you can just add new values kind of dynamically, right? And you can remove them. For long-term saves, this is good. Use a map for the top level save. Yep. Then loading. Important part. Each version can have a completely different payload. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but what I could have is have like one chunk format that is Well, I could have my chunks format that are contiguous, but if I start with the version, then I can switch. I can read the first version and then switch the format, right? Yeah, I mean, that's what it's saying, right? It does not need to stay compatible internally. You just branch based on the version before decoding the payload. Yep. Best pattern for flexibility. I would structure the actual file like this. I mean, I would too, I think. That would be pretty efficient. I mean, it's basically saving. It's basically the same. It's the equivalent of saving manually. But I guess I have the possibility to specify somewhat bin body. Yeah, right. I have the option to specify, like, to add objects, basically. Payload can be completely different for each format. I'm still not sure. Because I feel like I'm not sure. Maybe I want this for saved files, but I don't want this for like networking in case players have different versions. But I mean, if they have different versions, it might just break everything, actually. Yeah, no, let's not. You don't necessarily have to rewrite the entire world. Wait, what? Well, I mean, yeah. Magic Byte. Ooh. Global file version. I mean, I guess for chunks, I do want to optimize chunks. So we might just do that. So it was PK. Wait. What's the class type? It's 2. Let's go there. Well, let's remove this. It's gonna be serialize. Yeah, I guess I want to serialize the byte array. Well, the voxel array in 2 bytes. And then we have chunk data. Well, not really, right? So let me remove all of this. Instead, we're gonna have message pack. Oh, I can't even access this. Oh no. Oh no. What do you mean I can't access this? Object. I mean, I do want to... What was it? Message pack. This one. So we have to define this, right? I can define this. And it's supposed to be 0. Like, it's a macro, right? I can use a macro, I think. But I guess it's 0. Or is it just a define? No, it's 0. So let's do this. Maybe. Message pack, I really can't use this. Pack. Oh, it's the CA export. Oh no, it's a C export. Wait. Let me download the C++ version. So include. Is it actually? Like if I go there and go in C++, in zone. Bad idea. Well. v3. Create. So many files without anything. That's crazy. Fbuffer. It's been modified 11 years ago. Okay, let's click on a file that has been recently modified. Like 2 years ago, type. Okay. At least it includes the C++20 something. So let me download this again. Maybe I'm just overthinking this, but yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, it was the wrong one. It was actually the wrong one I copied. Yeah. Okay, definitely it was the wrong one. I need to copy the whole header file. Got it. Let me remove this. Let me copy... Wait. Zip. Never mind. Include. So yeah, in include I have this again. Right, so I wanted to check... Well, yeah. Let's copy this. Let's open message pack. Message pack... Wait, this one actually. Message pack.hpp. And now we have a bunch of things. Iterator. What zone, for example? Maybe not. And pack. My god. My god. Ah! Okay, never mind. So when I go there, now I can do that, right? No, I can't. I don't know how to use this. Oh, no, I need to regenerate because I don't have IntelliSense saying that it's good because the files are not in the project. So I need to rebuild the project. Like this. Here we go. Hey, what's up, champ? Hey, big echo. Sorry for the delay. Doing well. Just adding some optimized serialization libraries. And anyways, so the goal is going to be to have this S buffer, I guess. So then you have the buffer. Maybe. Then we have the packer. So the buffer can be something different as long as it has a write function. So that's good because that means I can serialize into files directly, right? That's what it was saying. So we can have packer, MSG pack as buffer. And, you know, put the buffer, but I guess okay. Then we can add an array with some size. I'm gonna put 5. Then I'm gonna pack the... So I want to pack different things. The version... Yeah, I guess if it's an array, it's kind of alright. It's not safe, but it's fine. I'm not sure. I mean, we need to pack the version. Let me put some... We need more inputs. We need more things. We need like the version and stuff. Or maybe not, I don't know. Is it working? It's not. I don't understand. I don't get it. If I compile, is it gonna work? So there is a namespace. So what's gonna be the problem? I mean, maybe this. Syntax error. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Let's remove that. Let's try again. Message pack. Oh, it doesn't exist. Oh, that's why it's not finding it. So where did I copy this? Voxel core. Message. Oh, HPP. HPP is PP. And now we have the namespace, and it's good. Perfect, perfect. Good, good, good. 2. Let me just take care of something really quickly. It's lagging. No. But yeah, we're just gonna pack things into an array. And the version is gonna be... I mean, it's just gonna be 0, right? At first. Like, version equals 0. And we pack the version. And... yeah, YouTube is doomed. YouTube is doomed. That's fine. So we pack the version. Then we need the position of the chunk, potentially. Oh, thanks for... what is that? Thanks for the follow. Oh, it's a follow. Thanks a lot, Almik. Hello, hello. How are you? I'm a lot into serialization and saving right now. But if you're interested, then anytime, please, let me know if you want to see the game. Because we do have some game. It's some kind of Minecraft game, basically. A voxel game. And... yeah, YouTube is dead. Okay. Let me just go back. Okay. It's good now. My apologies. Here we go. Hello, I'm doing well. I just realized I've been lurking for days, but haven't followed. Oh, I like COD more. Got it, got it. Then we're gonna continue like this. We have the buffer. And yeah, the goal is... we want to serialize, we want to save our chunks without any copy of any buffer, right? Except in like the file buffer, basically. So we pack. The version. Important. Maybe the item too, maybe not. Position. Do I want to save the position? Okay, so I have something else. Right now I'm serializing the chunk, right? I'm gonna do something else. I want to serialize my data structure. So... actually, is it going to be... I'm not sure about that. I'm actually not sure about that. Because I have my selection component, right? That basically has a minimum and a maximum. So, we don't really copy the blocks, right, directly. But we have this, okay? We have the voxel area. And the goal is to serialize what's inside this, I guess. Let me think about this. So in my serializer struct, I do have this already. I have push and stuff. And yeah, I have this. Wait. I'm using this somewhere else, am I not? Selection components here. No, where am I using this? In the serializer, but also in copy paste component. Oh, it was there. So we have this, and we use this class to serialize an array of blocks, basically. So we're gonna use this. We're gonna use that. I mean, right now it's not really. Wait, let me just check this. Push. Wait, what? Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. But am I actually using this? I don't think I am. Yeah, I'm not using the serialize function. Let me think about this. Is it optimizing strings? Because right now I'm inserting things inside a map, right? But technically I don't want to put that in a map. I want to put it in my, not my JSON, but my message something, alright? my message pack. So I mean it's called serialize. So I don't think I want this here. It's basically going to be a blob. Chunk blob, I don't know. I'm not sure I want this here, is what I'm saying. I might want the components to be minimalist. Serialize, yeah. I'm gonna move this to my chunk serializer. Boom. I'm gonna go copy paste right there. And basically I'm doing that because I don't want to add a header, like the include there. Something like that? Wait. No, that's... No, we need this to be after. Because it has voxel array serializer as a dependency. Voxel area. I mean, this one might be... Well... Well. I'm not sure about that. Copy. We're gonna paste this here. And I guess we're gonna have to get voxel area. I don't know where it is, but you know. Voxel area is there. And it's from selection component. Yeah. I mean, I guess like, technically it should be a file on its own, I feel like. Because it's gonna be reused so much. Let's create a new header. Voxel area with H. And here we go. Boom. I can remove basically almost anything. The only thing I don't want to remove, well, I want to forward declare chunk space. But then I want to include vector free I, so from math, core math vector free I. Let's do that. Core math, wait, core, wait. Oh, it's because it's not in, I need to do that, to rebuild the project. Core math vector free I point H, something like that, probably. Yeah, okay. So I have voxel area. Now I can, do I have the voxel area? I can forward it. And I want to include it in C++. So modules core voxel area. Here we go. Here we go. So now we can reuse this in the selection component. And what about the copy paste component? Yeah, we need to include it again. Here we go. Good. Now we have the serializer with voxel area that I need to forward again. Voxel area, there, next to voxel map, good. And we include this here. Good. Voxel area serialize. Let me go back here, cube chunk space. Now it's valid. So instead of doing this, instead of serializing the, well, this, right? We're gonna have our message pack. So Do I want multiple? Wait. Okay, let me try this. So we're gonna have... I'm doing this one first because I feel like it's easier. It might not be, but that's the feeling. Reload, perfect. So you have the version, as always, here. It should be, you know, as an input or something like that. Or maybe like I should have a description struct to, you know, specify how I want to save the file or that kind of stuff. So we pack. Then, well, okay. So let me check. So this is to pack an array. What about pack dictionary? Is the message pack map? Pack map. So you do this, then you do pack and pack. Okay, good enough. Good. Pack map. And do you... What do you do after that? How do you stop the packing? Wait. Yeah, how do you pack multiple things? Pack map. This. Wait, what? How do you set the delimitation? Oh yeah, you have the size. I forgot about that. Yeah, if you have the size, it's really easy then. So we're gonna pack a map with like the size. So size is gonna be... Oh. Actually, no, I need a map. I can't just do that. I need the map anyways. I'm gonna need this anyways. Oh, it's map. Yeah, I need this. Never mind. I don't like that. Can I... Let me check. Pack bin. Pack bin has the amount. Can I like pack bin? Can I pack bin directly in the message pack object instead of having to copy into it? Only in the sense of writing it directly. You can avoid first copying your data into a message pack. So right, wait. Yeah, I know. To avoid that copy, make the message pack write directly to file access. It's like the stream to have a write. No. Well, that means I'm gonna have a copy anyways. Is there? When I want to write, well, I don't have my binary object, my big binary object yet. I am generating it. I want to generate it directly in memory. Well, in place. in memory without copying it into message pack. Can I do that? Technically, I should be able to. Yeah. Because if I push and stuff like pack, then I guess it's a stack. So I should be able to just like copy the data inside. You want to reserve its final location in the message pack output and write directly into it. Yeah. I want this. If you know the size beforehand, then it's possible, because you can pack the binary header, then reserve/grow the buffer. Conceptually, it does not expose a clean public reserve and bytes. You can use write to append generated chunks, but the buffer itself may still reallocate. Oh, yeah, you can't reserve. You could generate in chunks. Write directly into a pre-allocated final buffer. Then create a custom message pack. Output stream that supports this. Wait. The message pack header. Wait. Cyrun, hello. Hey. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I don't need this because in the end, we already have. I want to explore the library a bit more. So instead of checking GPT, AI, So we basically have the pack bin. Well, actually, let me check GPT. We have pack bin. And we have. What was it? What was it? Pack bin body. I'm really sorry, Twin. I'm busy with life. Oh. I hope you're doing great right now. I am. Thanks. I hope you're doing good too. I hope it's nothing too bad. I hope it's a good thing that you're busy with life. Right? Busy with good things like, I don't know, children or something like that. So the thing is, we need those two functions, right? This one is the size, and this one is the data. And with this is basically reserving, isn't it? L. Taking the L. Append buffer. So append buffer. What does that mean? What is this? Buff. Huh? If it's less than this, else we have this. So store 32. Buff 0. What? I guess it's the size. And then we append buffer. And is that like reserving something? Pack bin body. No, it's not. It's not. Honestly, barely getting food. Oh, 1K soon though. Let's go. Hey. Let's go. Yeah, I hope everything's good. Like, eat, right? Stay safe, man. Like X. What's that? X type? Oh. Buddy. Imp. It's the imposter. Pack. Yeah, I mean it's a pack bin, right? At some point, pack type is bin header and length. The minimum byte size length expression is used. You need to call pack bin body after this function, calling with the same L value. Oh, because... Oh, no, so it's reserving the array ahead of time. Right. Well, no, well, that's good. I gotta head off to bed right now, so, well, I got an exam tomorrow. Oh, good luck. I'll see you later. Brocaccio. Brocaccio. I don't know how you pronounce that. But yeah, thanks a lot for passing by and stuff. I appreciate it a lot. And good night. So we have Pac Bean, we have the Pac Bean buddy. We have everything we want except what we need. So actually we don't have everything we want. I guess I need my buffer though. I guess it's fine. Yeah, I guess this was a mistake. That was a mistake. Now that I think a bit more about it, maybe Jason is better. No, it's not. No, I need my binary things. Never mind, this is good. So, well, what I was thinking about though was that I might need a different function for that. I mean, I have this serialized function, but that's not actually what I want. Is it? I have the bytes, I have the map. What's inside again? A hash map. Okay. Voxel area serializer. I'm gonna have another serializer function. I don't know. It's actually going to have the same signature. Yeah, that's gonna be bad. Serialize. Maybe retrieve. Like, Maybe I want to split this. I need block types. Yeah, I mean, this is a problem too. I mean, yeah, it's not gonna work. So basically right now, I'm pushing every block inside the array. Inside this, right? Inside voxel array serializer, right? And this seems good. This seems fine. But it actually isn't. NB block types, NB block. Is it reserving? I forgot. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. It's resizing even. Initialized. Yeah, so the end is 0. That's fine. Is it? To do uninitialized. So we push. We're gonna have. So yeah, we're gonna have this. We're gonna have serialize blocks. Or maybe not. Wait. No, I need the previous thing. Right. So we are gonna need a conversion. We are gonna need to convert the blocks. So we insert. And at the end, what we want is we want a map that converts from the previous index to a compressed index, right? Because, for example, by default, our chunk might have values like 100, 200, 56, that kind of stuff. But not every block is going to be in the chunk, right? Not every block is going to be in the chunk. And so when we save, what we can do is we can remove the types that are not inside the chunk. Like, for example, instead of 56, 200, and 3000, we're gonna have 0, 1, and 2. And that means we can reduce the amount of bits needed to store each block type. That's the goal. And we're gonna have an array, like a dictionary at the beginning of the file, of the serialization, well, of the serialized data, that is going to tell us into what block type it converts into, basically. That's basically what I want. So. We have inserts, ID to voxel name. That's kind of what I want. But a hash map. Yeah. So. Insert. Right now I insert the ID, right? I mean, I guess I kind of need this to ensure that this is, you know, valid. Well, that I only have each ID one time, right? So I guess we have to put it into a dictionary first, or like a set maybe. And then after we have that, we can loop this again and convert. So let's do, for example, for, I actually don't know, auto, v in this. So we have the pair. Well, we should have a pair. So this is the type is, I think it's key value. And this is the key value of this. Okay. Do I have to copy this, or is it just, can I just do that? Or is it, well, maybe it's fine, I'm not sure. Even if it's the right value, I think it's fine. Kind of. I don't know. Maybe not in this case, actually. Wait, so... What is that? Godot a hash map. Godot a hash map for each C++. Well, that's fine. Is a hash map is already a C++ class. Okay, never mind. It's not fine. Yeah, it's a copy. No, wait. Next. It's a pointer, actually. Wait. I have no idea. Oh, wrong one. Got it. Hash map. Small array. When the hash map becomes too full, it increases to the next power of 2. Well, I mean, that's fine. I don't care about that. So, insert. I mean, it's fine if I copy, because string name in the end is just like an integer, right? It's just like a pointer, actually. So that's like 12 bytes. That's not that much of a problem, right? Like, in one case it's 8 bytes, in another case it's 12 bytes. Who cares? So then we have the pair. Pair point. Wait, do I have to include this? Or something? I have to check key value. Oh, map key value. I have map key value. Wait, so is it map key value instead? Like iterator? Wait, what is it? Iterator? Replace the key. No. Const iterator. Oh. Oh, so I guess it's an iterator. Oh. Okay. So, okay, it's an iterator, but then what? Map key value. That's what I want, probably. Private. No, it's private, I'm not sure. Const. No, this is public, though. Oh, okay, this is public. So it should be fine. So it's this. Right? This? Shit. Hey, hash map. Hey, hash map. This? Oh! Inaccessible. How can I get my values? What? Let me GPT that. A hash map for each pair. Key value. I guess I can do that. No, that's in GDScript. Well, I want in C++. I can't deal with it. Godot, C++, a hash map. Type for each pair. Yeah, here we go. So key value. So I guess it's key value. And it's a reference. So I guess it's fine. With custom allocator support. Or I can also have this. I guess I can use the C++ thing. Yeah, let's use the C++ thing because I don't know. Well. So it's gonna be auto. Well. Auto key value. Pair. Inside this. And it should be good. Please. Please be good. Expected something. What do you mean? Oh, there. Never mind. My bad. I don't need the name. Okay, so here we go. Now we should be good. We have the key, we have the value. Good. So now this is important. We want to add each key to an array. And maybe not an array. I mean, I guess to a dictionary actually, to a new dictionary. So we have something like voxel map. Do I really want this here? No. Actually, let's not insert directly in here. We're just gonna have like a map here. That's gonna be old ID to voxel name. So now we can insert. Then we loop over this. Then we have the new one. Haha. Are we? Wait. So it's about modifying the values. I mean, I guess I have to create a new one, right? Yeah. So it's gonna be... It's going to be... Win32. I equals 0. We have I++, I suppose. And we have this. Point... Never mind. Bad ID. Is it a bad ID? Point insert. We insert the key. No, we don't. Because the key is going to be I instead. And the value is going to stay the same though. Oh, I guess... Do I want the opposite? Do I want to store the names first and have the value next? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Actually, it doesn't matter. It's just going to be a list. It's just an array of pairs. I don't actually want to use the hash map for anything, I think. Because I'm gonna loop through all of the values anyways when I want to deserialize, right? So that might be fine. Oh, and that's when I can write directly into my message pack. That's when I can write directly in my message pack. I feel like I'm over-optimizing right now though. So I'm not sure. But yeah, technically I should be able to. So instead of this, we could have something like... Do I want... I mean, I guess I'm gonna have the name anyways, right? So I guess at least we can make it an object. Let's make it an object. We have this. I guess that's fine. Then we have... Oh no. Pack. Points. Why do I have no auto-completion? Let's try to rebuild the projects. I don't know what happened. IntelliSense is like dying right now. Since I added my JSON thing. Wow. Let me just wait a little bit. But basically it's gonna be pack object, is it? Actually, can I just go inside? Wait, I have two versions? No, it's the same. Oh no, that's the constructor that has. We have two constructors. Big Indian. And little Indians. I mean, that makes sense. So reload. So I do have to reload. Okay, so now when I do pack, please. Please! Pretty please! Yeah, it's not working. It doesn't... No auto-completion. What if I do this point insert? It's loading the members. And it's not doing anything actually. I don't like that. That's fine. So, pack... Where is it? This? Packer? Alright, I got change. Buffer. Buffer. Pack objects. Pack. Dictionary. Pack map. Oh, pack map, right. So pack map and that's it. And then we pack. Is that it? Wait. Right. So pack map and pack. Pack map. We have the amounts. So the amount is gonna be basically this. And then we're gonna loop. And we are going to put some stuff there. Wait, well, yeah, we do. So we have pack point pack pacman, pack uint maybe, or just pack. I guess it has some overrides. Should be good. And we want to put the... We don't want to put the key, we want to put I to compress things the best we can. And then... Actually, we want to put the value first, I think. We want to put the name. So this is the voxel name. And this is the voxel ID. Here we go. Is it like this? Pack map. Pack. Pacman. Good. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Good. So we pack the map. Could be good. Like memory-wise, it should be good because we need the names anyways. And then we pack the array. So then we pack array. Is that it? Yep. 4, yeah. The array is gonna have a size of all of this. So it's I actually have a function for that. I hate it how I don't have any auto-completion. Get NB blocks. Do I have to restart Visual Studio Code? Or is just my project just broken? Anyways, we have this. Wait, what? No, that's not the right function. Yeah, everything is broken. Let me compile. Maybe it's going to fix a few things. Sorry. Let's remove this. We want it to compile. Must return a value. Well. I guess. No such file or directory. Oh, so it's trying to access boost. That's why it's not working. That's why there's no auto-completion. Let me check this again. So it's... Message. Wait, what was it? Message pack. Remove boost dependency. You generally want the boost free C++ than an API. I have this. It's usually this, headers, not the older boost heavy MSG pack setup. Want to check if you cloned the thing, or the version of this relies more heavily on boosts. Modern versions is intended to work without requiring boosts. Make sure you're using a recent version. I'm using C++ 20, so of course, yeah. And is MSG pack CXX include? Yeah, so this. Okay, good. Right. I shouldn't need this. If you see V1, that's normal. Does not mean boost. Wait, so yeah, it's point HPP. Let me verify this again. At this, I'm gonna close a few things. So we have the C++ master, right? There is no like CXX thing. We just have include, and inside we have this. So let me Google this. Message pack. Without boost. C++. Here we go. Wow. 23. Header only. I'm not sure about that. I don't use boost in my project. This used to convert boost headers to MSG pack. It was just conversion. So MSG pack C implicitly depends on boost. It is a natural way. Explicit dependency than implicit one. So we updated. Here's a conversion code. Okay. You can use the C master branch, which is a C library of this, and does not depend on boost. Wait, the C one? If you must use the C++ library, then boost will be a must. You can build and install boost with the following command. Wait. I want a header only though. Simply download MSG pack C and boost and extract them. Then yeah, I did. I don't want boost. Actually, can I just add? Is it like a header only file? Because if it is, then maybe it's fine. Endian. MSG pack no boost. Oh wait, I can do that. I can do that. Wait, that's this. Oh no, that's different. So okay, that's it. That's it. Serializer. Okay, that's the. I had the wrong macro. I'm gonna define this, and now it should be good. Let's try again. Okay, let's try this. This time it's gonna be good. Oh, well, yeah, it's gonna be good. Probably. So we pack the array, and then we push. We push everything. Do we? Well, we push... Well, actually, no. What's that? Wait, is that a... No, it's a warning. Exception handler used, but unwin semantics are not enabled. Okay. And okay, it's just this function. I already has a body. Yeah, I don't really care. This is serialize. I don't know actually. We could have a serialized map or something like that. I mean, I could have like a get map. Get chunk map. Get voxel type map. Okay, that's good. So gets voxel type map. We're gonna have this. So we're just going to, we don't need the version right now. I just want to copy this right there. So that means I need the area. I don't need the output bytes. I just need the output map, or maybe just this. ID to voxel name, basically. Here we go. So I insert, This is out. Here we go. Okay. Here we go, here we go. Now we just need to put this function inside the class. I'm a shapeshifter. Here we go, we have the function. Now I can just use this. Put the area. Put the output map right there. Boom. That's good. That's good, that's good. So we have the map. Then after we have the map, well, basically I'm trying to separate, I'm trying to split this operation from the serialization with message pack. That's the goal. The goal is to have message pack be kind of independent, because if we want to switch the serialization type in the future, then I want to make it independent enough for that, if that makes sense. I feel like it's a bit more clean too, you know, to have things independent like that, because you might want this for something else in the future too. So we have all of this. We can, well, we're gonna have this. I want to make a function for that, but I'm not sure. Then we have all of this. That should be a function too. But I'm pushing inside the array serializer, right? And I mean, ideally, well, I mean, I guess in the end, I have, well, pack map, I pack. Then I pack array. Oh, that's not an array I want to pack. I want to pack a bin. And then I pack the bin. Okay, I'm gonna get it. I want to pack the bin body. Bin body, here we go. So we have the buffer that should be this, basically. Bytes. The PTR, I guess, in Godot. Then we have the size, which is gonna be So it's the size of byte, right? So it's just this point size. It should be. And it's gonna be a big copy, but it's going to allocate the array only one time, I guess. So maybe that's fine. That's going to be a copy, but that's alright. I'm not sure about that, but yeah. I mean, I could optimize this. That's fine. Maybe the compiler is going to magically just optimize everything. Who knows? I appreciate also everyone on YouTube right now. On Twitch too, also. But, okay, we have this. Whatever the space. I guess I need this one. I need this one here. And that means I can have this be kind of independent. Let me just check where I'm actually using this. Only there, actually. Oh, well, at 2 places. Serialize the storage for the chunk. Yeah, I mean, let me just compressed. How can I call this? Serializer. So I have the serializer, and then I'm returning the bytes. So something like get compressed array. No. Chunk. Well, voxel, I guess. Voxel list, something like that. Voxel array. Voxel's array. Well, that's fine. So we have. Well, I'm just gonna copy all of this. Really. I'm gonna copy all of this. Out map. The amount of block types. I guess that's gonna be the input, because I don't actually need the map, right? So NV block types is right there. Oh, no, wait. That's not gonna be good. Because I want to convert, wait. Right, that's a problem. Oh, right, I need a map still, or like an array. An array? No, I can't, oh no. I guess it's gonna be a map. Let me think. I don't need that. I just need a struct. Can you pack a man? You die. Yeah, I can do anything. Yeah, I don't actually need to recreate my hash map and lose some performance on that. But like this, right? Well, no, like what? Like this? Well, I guess I'm not creating another map actually. That's fine. I just need some structs there. I just need some structs. That's gonna be something like string name, what's the name, and the new index, basically. Let's try this. Like voxel map. And we're gonna, well, map value. We're gonna have string name, voxel name, and then it's the ID, so new ID. Kind of, maybe. I'm not sure about that. Well, local ID maybe. Local ID, that's fine. Local ID. So we have this instead. We have this. Boop. Here we go. The then has no member get compressed voxels. Oh right. wrong function. That's fine. Here we go. No, here we don't go. Here we go. Now we have the map. We insert. So what I want to insert is. What do I want to insert actually? Is it returning a boolean? Iterator. So what if it already exists? It returns the iterator anyways. So I guess what? I guess I want to check if it already exists. Like have the ID. Yeah. And if it doesn't have it, then I'm going to insert new. Oh, like this. I insert new with the ID and name. Well, I want the value, right? So this value is gonna be, well, we're gonna have the local ID. Well, actually, are we going to have it? Yeah, we're gonna have it. So we're gonna have like local ID equals 0. Are we actually? I guess we are. Yeah. I was thinking maybe of reserving 0, but that's maybe fine. So we set this. At the end we ++. And we do voxel name equal this. And then we set the value. Here we go. Then we get the voxel type map. Good. Out. Get compressed. Right, so I can remove this maybe. We just need the area. So this. After the area we need... Do we need the map? Yeah, because we do want to convert things. So this. ID to voxel name. Well, to voxel map. We could call it like this. Because it's not just the name anymore. Well, local voxel map, let's say. Yeah, local voxel map. This. Well. This, here we go. So undefined. And the reason for that is I actually have no idea. Yeah, why is it not good? It's because this is not inside the class, is it? Boom. Let's do this. Static. Can you check the video? Yeah, you can't hear anything. Here we go. Some nice music. It's a nice music, so you know, we should listen to it. From Persona 5. So local voxel map, this one we have the size. And then that's important. Instead of just getting the ID, I want to find. It's gonna return an iterator, isn't it? Can I just do this? Is it gonna create actually? Or is it just to access? Or maybe a get? Yeah, get is fine. So we're gonna get the key. Is it trying to look up? Should be alright. So we do this. We convert from the previous ID to the local ID. That's important, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure about doing this for like, you know, to have like some, well, if I want the serialization to be fast, I'm not sure about doing this. Because there's going to be a lot of lookup into the map, but the map is it's not supposed to be big, so it should be fine. It's a local, it's a hash map, right? So it's like an array, so it's not that bad. And like the less block types, the better the cache is going to be, so that's fine. Maybe we can hope. Actually, something else I could do is keep this map and update this map on the side. But yeah. So this is going to be voxel map value. This is the local voxel map, I suppose. We loop. And I want to get the compressed voxels. Do I? Well, how can I do that? Array serializer. Yeah, so I need to output this at some point. To output bytes, right? So something like this, maybe? We're gonna have out bytes. And we want to std move to prevent a copy. So this equal std move. Array serializer. Point bytes. Here we go. Here we go. Wait. Okay, here we go now. So now we have the out byte. We std move. Good. So we prevent a copy. We just assign a pointer, basically. Like 2 pointers. So I can call this function from here. Get NB blocks. I have this 2 times. I guess that's fine. Is it? Maybe it is. So area, local voxel map, and out byte, well byte, voxel bytes. Out bytes, yeah. Wow, why not? It's the same value, the same type, I mean. Now I can write into this. Well, I can std move into this, I mean. And now, so we have the byte. Again. It's not good. uint 8 instead of const car star. Do I need to cast? I guess I need to cast. Well, it's basically the same, right? Let's do that. Like reinterpret, cast, const car. Here we go. And now it should be good. Now we move the removes. We don't. We have this. Seems pretty clean to me. Like we are really separating the like those functions from the S buffer. Well, from the message pack. So I like this a lot. And I just wanted to check something else. Let's go there. Ideal pattern. Pack map. Pack bin, resize. Data plus offset. I mean, it should be fine. What do I do after this? That's my question. What do I do after this? Like, how can I convert, like, S buffer? Well, I guess I'm... Oh, wait. So I want to write into, like, a file, potentially, directly, right? So... Wait. Wait. For now, it's a file. But is it... I mean, for networking, it's not going to be a file, right? So that's why I'm trying to think a bit about this. Because that means if I want to make it like abstract, kind of, that means this is going to be templated. So it's like kind of bad too. Like map. I do have to pack the version. Oop. Like this, I guess. Serialize. Well, MSG packer into file. Yeah, I think it was a bit volume was a bit loud, my apologies. Okay, should be good, right? I hope, maybe. So we have the right. Can pack directly into a file like stream. You need a type that implements this. Yep. So go to file access. It doesn't have that, does it? Or it does? Message pack file stream. No, I need yeah, I need to make my own class for that. That's like an abstraction. So it's file access. Right. File access, open. Then we have the stream. That's made from this. Oh, message. Oh, wait. Message pack file stream. I can have that. Wait, that's good. Wait. File stream. Wait. What? PTR. Wait. What's that? Oh, no. That's mine. Never mind. Yeah, that's the class, basically, right? That's been created here to encapsulate all of this to support template polymorphism. So my biggest problem right now is I don't want this to be templated, because if it's templated, that means it needs to be in my header file, and if it gets inside my header file, that means compilation time is going to get bigger, right? So I want this in my C++ file, but I also want this to be, well, to support both a buffer for networking, but also a buffer for like files. Well, files directly. So I'm having a bit of a problem. No, therefore the complete message pack file held in RAM. I mean, I can technically abstract this, right? Because important for packbin. This works directly too. Wait, let me just think. Wait, what does that mean? Raw bytes are returned to your file access through your stream adapter. Generating binary data. Wait, let me think. Technically, I can make it work. Without any copy. But well. Well. If you're generating the binary data, then no. Let's just have what? Bytes get compressed, then we put everything. I forgot what I was even. Yeah, so basically we can probably abstract this with some kind of array. We can abstract this. You can have some kind of wait, S buffer. We just need the write function, right? So it's gonna be a writer. We're gonna have write, and let's check this. We have free and stuff. Right, that's what I need. That's all I need, I think. Release and expand buffer times 2. Oh, you could just do the thing. Optimize. Well. Okay, so M size and so it's basically like a STD vector. Yeah, it's basically a STD vector. CPP3 view. So let's copy this. Instead, we're gonna. What do I want? Let me go back here. Mem copy to data. So it is already abstracting, isn't it? It's just no, it's not even templated. Wait. Yeah, it's creating the. It's allocating the things. Well, I mean, yeah, it's supposed to. Realloc. Wait. How is it doing that? Wait, what? Wait, so yeah, I can have anything I want in here. I can reuse this for like a lot of things. Wait, so how is it templated? No, it's not templated. This is templated. Right, this is what I need. Well, what I need. Well, let me think. Can I just assign the S buffer to the file? Or something like that? No, I can't. No, I can't. I can't. because the file behaves a bit differently to push new data, right? To write new data. I don't like this. I mean, I can just have both, really. I guess that's the way to put this in C++ while still having both options available. I'm gonna have like a union or something like that. Yeah, a union is actually good. A union is good. I like this. Voxel array. No, let me go back. So we have all of this. We are gonna have this, the buffer, and we're gonna have the file. So std I stream input stream. IF. What is IF again? I forgot what the F was for. Flush. With a C stream. Because it inherits from basic iStream, right? But I forgot what it was about. I mean, it's supposed to be like the class used by default, I think, but inputs. Oh no, it's output then. It's output stream that I want. Wait, is it? I think it is. Output PK to file? No, well. PK using file buffer. File access. Right, it's file access. Okay. Let's have that. Message pack file stream. Never mind. So file access. It's a. I need a reference. Right, this is a reference. Like file. So this is a union. Or is it? Or std variant. Maybe it's gonna be a union, variant, because with variants you can switch basically. That means every push is going to be a bit more expensive, though. I guess that's one of the cons, but it shouldn't be that much. I hope. It depends. I mean, for my voxels, it is kind of expensive. Maybe. std variant. Well. Does Godot have like std variant? Std variant. It does have it. It does use it. Oh, well. Message pack, drivers. Actually, it's not. It's just the dependencies that are using std variant. We can still include it. Variant. So now we can have this and this, right? But it's only going to use one at the same time. And yeah, the goal is... Well, it's basically the buffer, right? And the goal of a variant is that usually when you have multiple values inside a struct or a class, it's going to take more memory, right? But variant is basically saying that those two types share the same memory. But then you have like some integer that tells you which one is being used. So that's nice. So I can, for example, have something like... Wait. Yeah, like this, I guess. Initialize it with this. Maybe. Maybe not. I'm not sure. So we have this. Then what I want to do is going to be simple. It's going to be if, I don't know actually, index. Wait. I think there's a, you can use get. That's what I don't really like with this class, is that you have to use std get to get the values and that kind of stuff. So let me just check std variant C++ reference. So we have std_get, and can you check which type is being used? You have to try. Holds alternative. Oh. Holds alternative. std variant is type. Is a type safe union. Yep, I know. std_get int. So assigning holds alternative. So yeah, okay, that's the one. And it's C++. I mean, it should be fine. So we have std holds alternative. And I want to check if this is this. If it's this, then never mind. So if it's this, oh, I need I need the buffer. There. If it's a buffer, S buffer, then I'm going to unplace? No. I'm going to std_get, I think, with this buffer. And I'm going to point right the buffer and the length. Let me just complete this. Here we go. So wait, what? Oh, right, buffer is now has the same name. Output buffer maybe. Right buffer. Like in buffer maybe. I don't know. Let's just do that. Let me check the comments. Been a while. Okay, good. So we write, and else if this is, well, else it should be the other one. I shouldn't have to check, but I can still check if I mean, yeah, I can just check it. If it's this. And well, then I just get, right? I get this. It should be optimized that way a little bit by the compiler, I think. Are you developing a game, or implementing software updates? I'm developing a game. I'm making games. I'm a game programmer. Well, professionally, I'm a game engine programmer, but I'm trying to do some gameplay here. And do you want to see the game? I can just, open it if you want. Is it actually going to compile? I guess. I'm not really modifying anything I was using before, so it should be fine. I'm trying to do the save system of my game. Basically, I'm making some kind of Minecraft-like game. Running C++, no, that's fine, but this one is not. Already has a body. Yep. Let me remove this. Boom. Yes, buffer pack. That's basically what I have here, so I don't actually need this anymore. But yeah, welcome. I mean, if you have any question or anything, I'm always, here to answer. No discard. Yeah, I mean, technically, yeah. So we are gonna have the reference, like the file. And then if this is valid, like file is valid, which it should be, then we are gonna have file write. Well, file right. I guess I don't have the... I have to import the type. File access. Core IO file access. Core IO file access. Here we go. Now I can write with the buffer and the length. Oh, is it right actually? No, it's not right. It's not right. It's something else. Because it's a Godot class. And we're doing things. Oh, that's nice. Backup save. Where is it? Public. Public functions. I love this. Get buffer and resize. Wait, there's a resize. Get last error. Well, get error, yeah. So wait, we have a resize. That's good. I love that. That means I can... well, optimize things a lot. Prevent copies and stuff. Maybe. Or is it actually just an abstraction? Android. Well, I guess, okay, well. I mean, yeah, okay. Unavailable. Too bad. It's just not implemented. No! It's just not implemented. For a lot of those. Oh, that's a shame. Android unavailable. What do you mean? Oh, that's so bad. Windows, you're important. Oh, what about zip? File access zip, what does that mean? Okay. Oh, you can actually resolve. Good. File must be opened before use, yep. Okay. Flash. So we have... I don't know which one is the best. File access zip, file access Windows, file access Windows pipe. I mean, I know it's like different things, but zip is like... I'm not sure about that. File access zip. Could do. Maybe not. Without full extraction. So yeah, it's about zip archives. I don't want that. Do I? Wait. Can I just write into it directly? Like, is it gonna optimize things out a little? That would be nice. Maybe not, actually. No, probably not. No, that's not gonna be nice. That's gonna be a bit too long if I write into a zip file and read from it. Probably. Maybe. I don't wanna try that. For now, we're just gonna do this. File access has no member right, indeed. There's gonna be... yeah, what was it again? So yeah, we have the resize and we have the store buffer, maybe. Oh, store buffer. Well. I want to push though. Store buffer. So I guess I store multiple buffers and that's it. So I guess in the end I'm gonna have to make well, never mind. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's fine. It's also a reference to the stream. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. Resize and store buffer. Wait, actually, yeah, resize and store buffer. So, resize. I can try both. Hey, my back hurts. Just a reminder that Twitch opted everyone into using their streams. Thanks, I already removed that. As AI training data, and you need to disable it yourself if you don't want to be included. Yeah, I just saw that the other day. I just removed it. Thanks a lot, though. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah! Yeah! Fighting against AI! Anyways, let me check what I have to do. Alors, ChatGPT, what I have to do. Just kidding. Fighting AI with AI. The fucking U-turn. Yeah. What is that? A toe? Can I just get yeah, the reference? But yeah, I hope you're fine, man. Thanks again a lot, and I mean, if you're interested in the stream, then you know, please feel free to ask anything. And if not, just have a a good journey on your way. Buffer, here we go. I already have buffer though. S buffer. Boom. Oh, bad idea. Boom. Okay. So now I just want the resize here. So S buffer, do I have a resize? I don't actually have a resize. Ew. That's bad. I mean, I might want something else. Like just a local vector or something like that. Might be good enough. Because this actually doesn't contain anything really relevant for us. Data, size, release, expand buffer. Yeah, it's just kind of bad, dude. Let's have our own local vector. Why are one of the tags on the stream chess? Because I've played chess on stream before. Like, there was one stream where I was just making my game, right? Developing my game. And I don't know, we ended up talking about chess. And we ended up making, well, just playing a game. Like, putting the development in pause and just playing a game of chess. So, like, if you want to play a game of chess, like, we can. But yeah, I guess I'm not really playing chess actively right now. So what is HPP in C++? Which is C++, but what is HPP is H plus or something? No, H is for header. So basically you have, in C++ you have, well, source files, so like C++ files, equals source files, equals are gonna get compiled, right? I would play chess, but I'm terrible, as you want. And then we have header files, so .h files equals header files equals files you are just copying into .c++ files. That's it. That's all. And yeah, we can just play a game if you want. I'm probably gonna be... I mean, usually I would... Well, never mind. Change the friend. I'm gonna pick... Do you prefer black or white? I did backslash by accident. That's good. Black or white? And yeah, well, I said that about... Well, basically you have H and C files, right, for C. But for C++ you have .hpp and .cpp. That's the same thing. That's the same thing, but for C++. It's to indicate it's C++ files. I prefer white, just now. When I say I'm terrible. Yeah, I know. You're terrible. That's fine. Let's do that. Let's do something. I'm gonna give you a chance. I'm gonna give you a chance. I hope you're not lying, because I might lose. I might really lose this. Here you go. You're gonna be disappointed. We'll see. Here we go. Is that you? So you have 5 minutes, but I'm just going to increase your time. Is that good? So like 9 for now, but I'm going to increase it even more, I guess, in the future. Okay, just checking the music so I don't have to modify the volume. Okay. Oh, thank you, you're welcome. So I'm actually used to 10 minutes game, or like 15 minutes game rather, like with increments. Wait, is there an increment? I don't think there is. Oh no, I'm effed. Well, I'm gonna lose. Okay, so let's try this. Yeah, I'm just gonna pre-move. Your turn. The clock is ticking. Okay, you have the knight. The knight is out. So the goal, in our case, is to make the crab opening. We're gonna have the crab opening, like this. And it's a pretty good technique. The crab is pretty good. Like, the taste is pretty good, should I say. Okay, he advanced his pawn, right? It's like a bit concerning because you can't push our own pawn and, like, for example, bring our rook out anymore. So what we're gonna do now is push this. Yeah, let's not lose time. Let's not lose time. So we have the crab right now. And it's time to start. So what you want to do when you play chess is you want to bring out your pieces, I guess. And you usually want to control the center. Because like if you have a pawn in the center, then you control those squares, right? If you have a pawn here, then you only control one square. And it's gonna be the same, I'm just gonna play. It's the same with knights. If you have a knight towards the center, then you control... I'm just gonna take. You control... I'm just gonna take. You control... I'm just gonna... Oh, I can't take. Oh no. Oh! Okay, I just played too fast, my bad. That's fine. That's not a big deal. I'm just gonna bring my bishop there. Right? Oh, that's gonna be a big problem. That's fine. That's not fine. Okay. I'm gonna lose. Yeah, I played a bit badly, probably. That's fine. Okay. I always blunder at the end. That's fine, that's fine. I did blunder at the beginning, so... Well, it seems it wasn't at the end, actually. See, it was at the beginning. Good enough. You can't blend at the end if you blend at the beginning instead. At the middle. Got it. That's fine. I mean, I just lost my rook, right? So I was a bit of in a panic. So I'm glad. I'm glad it happened. Yeah, I mean, you have like a lot of chances. Like, you can just push your pawns to get to a queen. That's not bad. And... okay, let's bring it out. We have to bring it out. It's time. You're gonna see what I'm talking about. Knew it. Well, actually, no, I didn't know it. I mean, technically in this case, I'm just gonna trade, right? So it's not a big deal for me. right? But what you could have done is take my knight with your own knight. And I mean, I guess that means I can, like, you know, take out my pieces, which is good for me for development. But at the same time, I have like 2 pawns that would have been awkward. So I can take the pawn instead. I have a free pawn. Maybe it's better, actually. Let's just take the free pawn. That way you don't get a tempo either. Yeah, I have to play fast. I'm used to it, like, explaining my moves and all of that, but... You're gonna do this. Let's play fast. Well, I'm gonna play fast. You can take your time a bit more if you want, right? Oh no. Well, I mean, I can just take that. I have this. I have this. Oh, that's fine. Is it? I can take this pawn too. I guess I should take this pawn. I don't have any... I can't bring my queen like there. But yeah, I can probably win in a few moves. If you don't play well. If you play well, then I might lose in a few moves. Okay. Resize. So yeah, we have let's put using local vector doing 8. It's still your turn. So we have this. No, we have buffer equals this. Boom. Okay. We're gonna put that there. I suppose. Boom. So we have this, so I can't move this one. Instead, I can... Okay, bring your king there. Then we have... I can't bring my other thing. Two moves checkmate. No. I don't have it, I don't know. I could bring this one. I don't know what I should do. I have this bishop I really want to use. Like, this is almost checkmate. Maybe not, but... Let's just take. I'm just gonna take. Had me thinking for a long time, well, I guess. I mean, I only have 2 minutes left, so... If you manage to escape for long enough, then... you might just win. Okay, so knight, horsey. I could have... You're going to bring your... I don't like that. I think I found a mate. Yeah, he found a mate. Let's do this. 3 moves, probably. Maybe I had faster, but... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. There are a lot of people that think of chess as, you know, a duel, like as a 1v1, right? But now I can go there. You have to retreat. I can go there, and it's the end. GG! Well played. Yeah, there are a lot of people that think of chess as a 1v1, but I personally like to think about it as some kind of puzzle game that, you know, you might play with, well, I guess it's not really an ally, but like with your not, well, not really opponent in that sense, your partner, I guess. And that's why I don't mind take backs, for example, at all, because like to me the goal is really to like, you know, find good moves and, you know, trying to explore situations like positions and stuff. It's like pretty nice. And I think if you have this mentality of, you know, of chess being a puzzle game instead of a PvP game, then I feel like it's going to be a lot less frustrating for you too. GG, you too. So this is gonna be buff, let's say. Well, yeah, buffer. We have the resize, like this, or maybe reserve instead. Yeah, reserve. I think of chess as a fun board game where you can actually take your time. Oh, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I guess if you're playing Monopoly, you won't just like take your time. You know. Yeah, I guess so. I do like chess a lot. I mean, I don't have a lot of. Oh, yeah, I suck in Rapid, right? That's my elo in Rapid. It's like 1200s in only chess, so it's like a lot less on chess.com, or like with like the FIDE points, FIDE points. But then I guess I have more points in Rapid games. Woo! Yeah, I just stopped playing after that. Well, actually, I just played one game. No, I played multiple games, but the same day. That's why it's looking like this. Like 17. A puzzle. Oh, puzzle. Yeah. I tried playing, like playing some puzzles after some time, and I just dropped. But I guess, yeah, I'm like around. Well, it's just puzzles, right? So it doesn't really count. But 2K. I want to increase my puzzle rating a lot. I do like puzzles a lot. It's not really about the rating, it's just to find puzzles that are like harder and like, you know, interesting. I think, well, yeah. What is that? Blitz? Yeah, my Blitz rating is just bad. It's just there. I guess it went up, kind of. I should play some more games. I don't really like Rapid, not Rapid, Blitz, I mean. Like fast games, right? As you said, to me I just like taking my time too. What time is it? Oh shit, it's 3 AM. Oh no. Oh no. Bullet. Yeah, bullet is too much for me. I want to think. I think bullet is fine if you want to train an opening. Like if you want to... If you have a very good memory and try to memorize positions and games, then playing a lot of bullets might be nice to explore different positions very fast. For like a specific opening, for example. Like to know if, well, to prepare your openings. But I only know a few openings, so... No man, it gives you more opportunity to grind. It gives you 10 times more games than with Rapid. I didn't know you could say shit in a French accent. What do you mean? I could say shit in a French accent. Oh shit. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, I don't know. Yeah. So I want to reserve. I guess I need a size. Right. So we're gonna reserve this. And for this one, we're gonna reserve too. Or we're gonna try to reserve. Or maybe we can't, actually. Wait, what's that? Reserve. Oh, it's a resize? Oh, it's a resize. I guess it's resize. Boom. I started with Rapid, but in the end, I played Ballet only because you can just learn more. I can't. I learn by thinking about stuff. I can't think about stuff if I play Rapid. Well, Blitz, I mean. I don't have time to think for Blitz. I think it can be fine. Like, if you want to... I think this could be fine if you want to practice your openings and maybe general... general things, like what? Like, for example, opening, like, developing your PCs, like preventing your PCs from being stuck, not getting into a bad situation, not doubling your pounds, that kind of stuff, getting some general knowledge about what is nice to do and not nice to do. But you can't think about strategy, so you can't really have positional games much. I think positional games are like pretty interesting. I guess you can practice tactics a little bit, but you're not gonna see them as much. Well, you have to get used to it. Yeah, I guess so. I can't. Like, really, I can't. Like, you just saw how much I was thinking for just our game, right? And it wasn't a long game, so that's why I, like, literally can't. Like, usually, I feel like in Rapid games, what I end up doing is I have a lot of fast moves at the beginning, with, like, the opening, if I know it. And probably at the end too, right, during the end game. But in the middle of the game, I'm gonna have a few moves where I'm going to think for, like, 3 minutes straight. You assume that you spend your Rapid time optimally, and that you have 1/10 of that optimally used time in Ballet. I can assure you it's not the case. Oh no, I use it optimally. Like, I know that my time, the time I need for a game, is around 12 minutes. Or like, something like maybe 11 minutes with like 5-second increments. Like, yeah, 12 minutes with maybe 5-second increments is like my top. Because other than that, I just lose with time. Because the thing is, if enemies make mistakes, if they make blunders, then it's very simple to play fast. You can just like take the queen, right? Like I did with you. But if they play well, and the position becomes positional and strategic instead of just like a simple tactic or where you take the queen, that kind of stuff, that means like you have to think about what's going to happen long term. And you have to compute more moves. You have to compute maybe, like 5 moves ahead. I don't know, or maybe in general. So I really can't. Like, I have to do that a few times during a game usually. That's why like I do Rapid, and I like compute for like 2 or 3 minutes for those moves. Hey, fellow C++ voxel game, hobbyist developer here. Oh, welcome. I'm in your Discord server too. I've been watching for a while. Oh, okay. Well, don't welcome. Well, not welcome then. Just hello. Welcome back. Thanks a lot. I appreciate. Do you wanna see anything about my voxel world right now? I mean, if you're on my Discord, I guess you've seen a few updates, maybe. Oh, I actually had to put a new post on Twitter for my copy and paste. I recorded a video for the copy and paste. Oh, it's actually 3 AM, right? I have work today. Let me just resize. And I just want to finish a few things. So we resize, we optimize. Hi, hello. Right now I'm playing with Turtle Graphics. Oh! Nice. Python. So I guess it's not going to be a pushback. It's going to be a meme copy or something like that. I've already seen a bit. I've been up a while. It's 4 AM here in Australia. Oh, yeah, it's like pretty late. My God. Can I append an array? I don't think I can. I can push. I can resize. Uninitialize. So I have the current size plus the size of the buffer. And it's not going to reallocate because this size, because I already reserved. So if it's less, I just copy. Destruct, no. If it's higher, then I reserve. I mean, it's already going to be reserved, and then I do the stuff. Good. Good. So I reserve. That means I also need the previous position. Like pause, maybe. I get the size. And now I can do a mem copy. That's going to have something about this, actually. I don't know, I'm not sure. Let's just do a mem copy. So the output is going to be this plus the position. And then we have the size. And that's it. Optimized! Woo! Is incompatible with parameter. Wait. Oh, right. We need the source. Wait, source is this? No, it's not. It's a destination. So the source is this. S buffer. Well, it's not actually S buffer anymore, but yeah. I guess we're gonna call this in buffer. Then we just have buffer. And for the file, we're just gonna... Do I have the resize? Yeah, I do have the resize. We're just gonna do... Right? No. Why is it not call? There are like so many functions in Object that it becomes a bit hard to find the one you want. Open seek. So seek is... I should do that at the beginning. And well, other than that, I have resize, flush, okay. Store buffer. Wait, store an array of bytes needs to be overwritten by children. Does it? Maybe. Okay. So it usually takes a vector. Store buffer. Oh yeah, and that's like the child. Well, actually no. Wait. What? Oh no. Well. What? Wait, I thought it was supposed to be. Okay, it's file access. Well, no, never mind. Yeah, I don't know why it's actually defined. I've been bamboozled. Store buffer. Well, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna call store buffer. Store buffer. Yeah. And what is it supposed to take? Const u int 8 and the size. I mean, that's what I have. Oh no, this is a car. Right. So let's reinterpret it. Reinterpret cast. Unit 8. And here we go. Cast. Right. Boom. And if it's not valid, I guess we should... I don't know what we should do. Maybe we should lock. I'm not sure about that. Maybe we should have like an error or something. And try to save it again. Like has worked, I don't know. Has... is success. And we set that to false. Here we go. It shouldn't really be the case, but you know, like for example, Excel locks files. So if someone opens one of the files with Excel, then it's gonna be locked, for example. So we won't be able to write into it. it's like the same if the disk is full. If there's no memory left on the disk, then I can't write into it. So yeah. Resize, right? I mean, I guess that's it. So then we have the writer. Technically, we can just put this where? Put this here. Writer. With writer. Here we go. And now we can serialize that. And it should be just fine. It should be just good. The only thing really is that we want to set whether it's a file or not, or an array. So wait, where is it by default? This, right. So we are gonna have the writer maybe as an input. Serialize like this. Not const. I'm too used to const. Well, I guess it's like output. Out. Wait, out? Wait, why? Out bytes. No, I don't really want this. And out map. I don't think I actually want this either. Okay, so now we actually only have what matters. So the area and the outputs, right? So output is there. We're gonna change how it looks like this. And now we're gonna have a few. I can actually keep this in C++, I just realized. I can just keep this in the C++ file. I don't need to access it from anywhere else. Because instead what I can do is return a ball, for example. And have this in one case for the output, and the other one is gonna be this, and I can just create my writer directly in the C++. I guess I can do this though for this one. Okay, I don't need this technically. Yeah, I mean it's a static class anyways. I mean I'm gonna need the voxel map value though, but well, writer. I guess I can just forward it, actually. Yep. I can just do that. Good. So then I have all of this. Should be good. I can go here. And I have the resize and stuff. So I'm gonna put my functions there. Oop. Boop. Boop. One, two. I have this one. And I'm just gonna create the writer. So writer. And we have... Do I want to... I guess I just want to have a constructor. So in one case we have this. This is gonna take a buffer. Wait. Oh no, wait. Well, I guess we have the value directly here. I guess I might just... I just want a reference, so std_ref maybe? So now that's going to be a problem. No suitable user-defined conversion from this to error type. So it's not std_ref, it's std_reference wrapper, I guess. And it's basically a wrapper... well, basically I could have a pointer instead, but what's nice with this is that it's a reference, so we ensure that it's not null. We ensure that it's not null, and now we can just do... we can just get our buffer. And initialize write buffer, I guess, with this in buffer. Good. And another way to do things would be to initialize with the file. In file. And here we go. Here we go. Technically, I don't really need the reference, I think, but that's fine. So we have all of this. Why is it not working? Cannot overload. What? Yeah, I mean, they're like different types too. What do you mean? I think it just didn't save for some reason. So let's go back in the C++. We have write, we have all of this. Wait. Right? No, well. No, right. I have to initialize this with the 0 twitch in both cases. Like this and like this. Right? Same function but with different types. I could have this in... well, no. I was gonna say in... as a template in the header, but that's why I... well, the goal was to not have it in the header. Right? So we have this here instead. And then we serialize using the aria and the writer. And now we can write inside, reusing the same function. Packing and unpacking, well, just packing actually. So yeah, it's a version actually, we need a version. Where should I put it? Well, I guess it's version 0 by default. That's fine. So we have this. And I mean, I think it's fine. I think that's it for serialization. So if I want to write into a file, before calling this function, I should just serialize it. Like, no, open it, I mean. And yeah, just open it. Just open it. And I guess I want to return writer... oh. Is success. Here we go. Well, get is success, I suppose. Here we go. And wait, I removed it. Serialize. And here we go. And we should be able to serialize to a file. So now the save load, like chunk save load, should just be calling this. Yeah, let me actually just do it. I wanted to finish the stream right now, but I just want to do that. So we have save and load. Well, I guess. Well, maybe we're not gonna have that exactly, but yeah. Well, let's say we have an aria instead. An aria is going to be easier to touch, to save. So we have the aria. Save into a path, potentially. For now, I'm not gonna have this. I'm just gonna have save. So we're gonna have this serialize from aria. I guess this can actually be the one function that's gonna be private in this class, because we don't know about the type. The type is not really public. So here we go. Error type. Oh yeah, I have to include the file. I mean, to save. Yeah, it's not about the networking in this case. So we're gonna need the file access. Core IO file access. Oh, is a problem. Class, let's forward. So, call IO file access. File access. So now we have the file access file. We want to potentially, what is that? Do I need oh. Do I need the name directly? Like the path? No. Wait, what is it? Oh, it's a reference. I need the reference to this. Okay, here we go. I guess I can open it like this directly. Can I? No, it's a reference. Wait. So this. So we have potentially file. I'm actually not sure. Wait. Godot file access C++. Oh, you use open. The static function open. Okay, I was thinking that I couldn't just create a new access out of nowhere, right? Well, because I don't want to create the resource. So then we have the path. We have the mods. What is that? Like write and read. What is that? Wait, what is that really? Open internal. Wait, let me go back there. And write. Okay, this is it. So it's mod flags. File access, mod flags. Access type. Just mod flags, I guess. Let me check the flags. Yeah, file access right. So let's go there. File access right. So we have the file. We open it. Maybe that's going to be, well, maybe it's not gonna work, but that's fine. And then we serialize into the file directly without any copy. That's good, and we can reserve too. And serialize. Let me just check something, because I didn't call the reserve, like the reserve, I guess. Well, I mean, I guess for the file, I also want to seek 0. And then I serialize. I have all of this. I have the writer, I guess, there. And what I want is well, technically I should I know? Should I know the size of my file ahead of time? Not really, but I can at least do a resize. Can I? Voxel name. Well, I'm not sure about that. Actually, I'm not sure about the size of the object in the end. Never mind, I don't know. I have no idea. I guess I do want a reserve. Wait, push map. Yeah, I can have a reserve here. I can have it here. So let's do that. I would put back something like resize with the size of this plus the size of a string name. What is it gonna be? Well, wait, if it's a string name, wait a second. What is that? T. Oh no. What is it gonna do? Oh, it is. Oh, so if I override the operator, then it should be fine. So something like this times... I have no idea. Name. We have so many people tonight. That's crazy. I really appreciate it. I didn't think a save system would be so popular. So June 32. Maybe. Plus But I mean, I'm actually not sure about that. I'm actually not sure about that. Maybe I shouldn't resize like that. Without really knowing. But I should know for my bias though. Yeah, I'm gonna know for my bias. So at least I'm gonna do that here. Outputs. Resize. And we're gonna have the amount of byte, right? Pretty important. If we don't want to copy all the chunk buffer. It's a bit better for the map. It's fine for the map. Wait, I don't want to resize just this. I want to resize with the current size. So something like size plus this. Is it? Resize. Can I get the size? Like, I can get the size for a local vector, but can I get the size for a file? Size? Oh, I can. I didn't know. Wait, p file? What do you mean p file? Is it static? Oh, everything is static. Oh, never mind. Wait, what? That's the size in bytes though, right? So how is it called when I just want to get the current size? Resize? There's a resize function. Right, I just use it. But what about just the size? I don't have it. Oh, get length. Oh, get size of the file. That's fine. I can use that, maybe. So get length is what I want. Wait, where is it? There? Well, actually I can just make a function for that, right? Like size t, get size, and then we switch. We have return buffer point size, and if it's valid, I guess, we have return. Well, I mean, if it's not valid, it shouldn't even be here. So file length. Is it really? I'm not sure. I mean, I guess it should be like that. So then we can get size plus the size of the byte, right? And for this one, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. But at least we have this. Wait, bytes. Right, I guess there's a copy. That's fine, that's fine. Okay. Okay. I mean, we're probably going to stop here for tonight because it's like almost 4 AM. And I do have to work today. Friday stream. Wait. Okay. Let's go with some Godot. Yeah, we have a lot of people, like recurring people that are streaming at this time. That's nice to see. That's nice to see. Brackeys. Okay, let's raid the one doing the brackeys. Since we're gonna stream the brackeys at some point. So yeah, there's a brackeys this week, right? And the goal, what is the goal? The planning is that at the end of the week, we're gonna stream the brackeys. So if you wanna see it, you know, if you wanna see some games and stuff, then like it's a pretty good way to well, I mean, I'm gonna play them, right? It's like I think in general it's a pretty good way to discover maybe not genres, but maybe like kind of mechanics, and even if sometimes they are kind of bad, then it shows you an example of what is bad, right? And it gives you an opportunity to think about how to make it good. And I think it's like really, really nice because you don't... Oh, wait. What? Well, anyways. Yeah, you don't really... Why do I have... Yeah, maybe I raided the wrong person. Wait. I'm gonna have to raid Munglo next time. Because he gave me a shout out and stuff. I kind of forgot, but anyways. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Sterilize. What? I mean, I guess I don't really need this. To do resize using this size. Maybe, right? And yeah, that's basically gonna be it. Thanks a lot for watching. Bye bye everyone.